Afternoon all, how we doing? How we doing? Ha, what a nightmare day I've had, but then we'll go into that in a minute. How is everybody? How is everybody doing? Oh. How are we all doing today? Quite a few of you in there. Let's just swap. So let's catch up with who we got on. Let's just turn that down a little bit so she can hear me. So I got my Tambale in first. -6 in Colorado. Whoa. Afternoon, Michael. Michael, hi. Timothy Can, hi Timothy. I did cue your video up earlier, Timothy, to have a watch, but I just didn't get round to it. It was mental. Mental. It's been a mad day. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Timothy's channel, Timothy Can. He's got a video on I think it's a Roberts and another. I can't remember what the other one was, Timothy. I'm sure you'll let us know. Hi, Alan. How are you? Afternoon, Robert. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling a lot better, mate. Hi, Luigi. Hi, Harvey. How did you get on here? I don't know. You must have something that beams you in, Harvey. Afternoon, Daniel. Just been living in a stately home. I thought I said safety home at first when I read that. Stately home, very nice. All done up for Christmas. Yeah, I bet that was lovely, wasn't it? Danish, good afternoon to you. Nick's in, Petronics, Derek's Taffman's in. Hi, Derek. A rather wet Wales. Thank you for your Patreon there. Yeah, there's a few bits in there. Basically, the stuff in the middle Patreon is stuff that I would normally upload to YouTube. So the lower level don't get to see the previews of uploads to that. So you should have seen my doggies, Derek. You should have seen a video of my doggies out in the snow. I did watch that this morning. The audio's shocking, so I need to re-upload that with some better audio. Ganesh, how are you, mate? Happy Christmas to you. Phil Taylor, evening Phil, evening Lee, evening Derek Cooper, Rob Titheridge, how you doing, Rob? Thomas, hi Thomas. Cymap's in. Grabbing a few spare batteries. Yeah, I don't even know what batteries are in this or how much is left. I might have to change batteries in a minute. It's been manic. It's been manic. Multi, afternoon to you, Multi. Multi, oh Christ, hello, it's gone mental again. Where am I? I'm just trying to catch up. George is in. Hi, George. Stole a turkey from Asda. This, I feel a joke coming on. Afternoon, Cyber. Afternoon, Theo. Let's see you pop in there, mate. Santa's glued down. Afternoon, Russie. I knew there was something coming, George. Very good. Aston, afternoon, Aston. Hope it's all right down there in sunny Plymouth. Afternoon, Barry. We actually got our turkey a week ago, and we got a gammon as well. You should do a gammon for Boxing Day. Johnny, how are you, mate? Afternoon, Jess. Pepperidge, leftover lamb. A little cosser, was it? Afternoon, Rich. How are you? Just catching up, catching up. Putting mackerel. Benji's got mackerel for tea. Howdy. Howdy, Elbow. How are you, mate? Good afternoon. It's still jumping. It's still jumping. I'm still trying to catch up here. I'm going to have to stop saying hello to everybody soon because I just can't keep up with it. Could not get it to run, Derek. All right. Well, I don't know why that is. I'll drop you the link on email, Derek. I'm not sure why that is. I wonder if it's clashing with the membership. So you can see that we've got 2 members in today. We've got Rob and Russie. We're only 2 members in today. Lee might be in later. You got 100 BC 108s. Hopefully you got them a good deal, George. I managed to pick up a job lot of those quite a while ago now with preformed legs on them, which was quite good because they fit straight in the same holes as the lot fits. Paul Green, hi Paul, from Greenwich. Paul Green from Greenwich. Hi Steve. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. How am I doing? Colin's in, hi Colin. Was Les in? Did I see Les? I've lost. I'm totally lost here. Someone said hello to Les. Is Les in, is he? Or Jess? Still catching up. Still catching up. Man cave's in. Oh, Sean, how you doing, mate? Nice garage. Nice new man cave, mate. You just come in for a warm-up before you power something and start a fire. Just the dogs and mustard. 2 gin and tonics. Nice. You have mackerel every Sunday, Benji, do you? Hi, radio. Yeah, Les is there. Hi, Les. I think this is on a go slow, but it's moving in fast. So, yeah, been a mental day today. We were doing the present run up to Bridgewater, which is an hour and a half to get up to the top end. Hour and a half each way. Anyway, we get up to Taunton. We're not quite to Taunton. We got just past the services, and they shut the motorway. They shut the motorway. The M5 was completely shut in both directions. What an absolute nightmare. So they started pulling traffic off at Taunton. So we got off at Taunton. I thought, all right, well, we know the shortcuts through to Bridgewater around the back lanes, but it appears everybody else did as well. And all the lanes and roads were absolutely jam-packed. Absolutely jam-packed. Now we had to go and see my son, daughter-in-law and grandchildren, Mrs. Cruncher's son, daughter-in-law and granddaughter, and my dad and his partner. So we couldn't do it. We got stuck. We just literally had to go across country, get up to Wiveliscombe, and go back across country to Tiverton that way. What an absolute nightmare. So Mrs. Cruncher's downstairs at the moment, packing up the Christmas presents, ready to send via UPS tomorrow. So we're just going to have to post them up there. Real shame. We really want to see them before Christmas, but it just ain't going to happen. Absolutely ain't going to happen. So it's been a nightmare. So I did 5 hours driving today for absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So we drove, got stuck on the motorway for over an hour. Mental. Yeah, it normally happens further up Pepperidge. It don't happen down our way very often. It's normally up around Bristol and Avonmouth and that they shut it, but this was down on the Taunton Junction, exactly where we wanted to get to, so it's been a nightmare. You burnt through your fire grate. Right, okay, so yeah, that's my story for today. So we got home about hour and a half ago, I think we got back. Yeah, it was a horrible day, really, Les. It was raining as well, all day. Raining. And, you know, sat in traffic. It was cold as well, so you had to keep the engine running. Then, oh, well. Anyway, it's over. It's over. We found a solution. Right. So, let's have a look. Have we got Mr. Penguin in the house? I think we have. I don't know whether he's hiding anything over there. Where is he? Here he is. I think he is. Let's go and say hello to Mr. Penguin. Is he on? Mr. Penguin, where's your lights, boy? Have you got a light, boy? I'm a chance to turn the lights on even yet. That's better. You can't not have your lights on, Mr. Penguin. Got to make you alive. There he is. Well, it wouldn't be so bad normally, Sean. It's just the fact we were going up there for Christmas, you know, to drop all their presents up. So it was a real disappointment, and they were all disappointed that we couldn't get there either. I mean, we were literally, if the roads had been cleared, we were 15 minutes from it, literally. It was just up to the next motorway junction from Taunton. We literally were 15 minutes away from it. But we think it was somebody jumped off of one of the bridges just north of Taunton on the motorway. That's what the general consensus was. So that appears to be what's happened. So they haven't officially confirmed it yet, but that's the general consensus. Right, let me sort out my windows here. We've got Penguin in the house. Let's go and see what Penguin's got, shall we? What have you got, Penguin? What have you got, mate? Yeah, he's giving me the eye again. Giving me the evil eye. Is it the 18th today? It is the 18th, isn't it? Is it really the 18th? It is. Flipping heck. That went quick, didn't it? That went very quick, Penguin, didn't it? Let's see what you've got in number 18 for me. Oh, it's deep, Penguin. Ah! Oh, that's gone deep. Use the other arm. Oh, what have you got, Penguin? Pimp your sleigh. Pimp your sleigh? Never heard of that one before. Redcastle Brewery. Pimp your sleigh. So let's have a look. Let's see what's going on with Pimp My Sleigh. Pimp your sleigh, Ruby Ale. Gerard, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Gerard. I think it was shown, yeah. As I say, it's not official, it's not confirmed. It's just my lad found a post on Facebook that said it was that, but not official. So what have we got here then? We've got something from Scotland again. Red Castle Brewery from Carmyle in Angus. Pimp Your Sleigh Ruby Ale, 4%. So yeah, never heard of that one before. Have I heard of Red Castle Brewery? I don't think I have. But Pimp Your Sleigh. I like it. And a picture of a sleigh on the bottom of that. These bottles are great, really. Vernon, how you doing, mate? You had your caps lock on yesterday. That's why your message didn't get through, mate. Cool. It smells a bit strange. It smells a bit funky. Pimp Your Sleigh Ruby Ale. Smells like Marmite, people. I don't know. Could be gone. Could be gone off. What does gone off beer smell like? Not very nice. Oh yeah, this doesn't smell too good, you know, people. It shouldn't smell like that. Surely it's not anything fancy. It's just a 4%er. Doesn't really say much about this. Oh, smooth ruby ale with a surprisingly light, sweet finish. Light and sweet with notes of caramel and rich dried fruits. The nose is malty with notes of toffee and fruits. Well, it's more notes of Marmite, actually. I did notice on the bottle as well, on the top, there's a bit of rust or something there. You probably can't see that. You can if I zoom in. Come on, focus. There you go. Yeah, see that? There's like a bit of rust there, and on the inside. So it might have blown that one. I don't know. We could try it anyway, haven't we? You know, what harm can it do? What harm can it do? It might taste amazing, but it does. Smell-o-vision, it does smell of Marmite. It literally smells of Marmite. I mean, Marmite's yeast extract, isn't it? So it might just be the yeast I'm smelling. Yeah, not sure on that. Certainly don't get notes of toffee and fruits. I'm getting a bit of a metally taste from the glass because I've only swilled this one out. Should really have washed it properly, but... yeah, I'm not convinced. That's a sort of muddy colour as well. Unless it's bottle conditioned, is it? No, it's bottle conditioned, yeah, so a bit of yeast in the bottom. Okay, we'll let it off then. Yeah, not sure on that. I'm going to drink it. I'm going to drink it. What's the best before date? Good call. March 2024. So it's well within date. Yeah, best before 3rd 24. The old jar for Patreons and members is coming on quite nicely. I've got quite a few components in that so far for you to guess to win that Panasonic shortwave radio. So that'll be coming out soon. Marmite oxidized, but it won't kill you. Stream from the loo. Vegemite. Bin it and have some wine, Lee. You're trying to get me drunk. I haven't got any audio equipment to play in here to get some copyright hits yet, though. What I'll do is I'll stick a toilet roll in the fridge tonight, so that should be ready for tomorrow. I love Twiglets. I like Marmite as well. I am a Marmite fan. You can't beat a bit of warm toast with melted butter and Marmite on it. Lovely stuff. GT Jeff, how are you, mate? Cracking radio yesterday, wasn't it, everybody? We've got quite a few entries already, so if you haven't already entered to win the Hacker cassette Sovereign, then you need to do that. Go to yesterday's videos for instructions on how to do it. Right, we've got to do the advent calendar now. I managed to kick this over just now while trying to get ready. I managed to knock a big jar of stuff over as well. But I think we're safe. We need to do the advent calendar radio, which is here. Careful of the speaker, Graham. I thought I'd broken the loop area off, but I haven't. It's there. This is just my bit of spare wire. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at the advent calendar radio, which has done a runner. That's today's radio. Where has that gone to then? It must have dropped down the back here. Yes, there it is. Yeah, I seem to recall it crashing down over yesterday. So number 18. This one's easy to spot, isn't it? The Weira one is the hardest one to spot where they are. Unless you freeze framed yesterday's video. We've got a capacitor, a 104. Is that 1 and 4 zeros? Is that? I don't know if that's 1 NF or 10 NF or 100 NF. I get confused to hell with all these capacitor markings. I really do. Let's get the book of words. Oh, it's all crashing down again. One day I'll have enough time in the day to actually tidy this room up so as I don't get stuff crashing down over me. Sound modification. Let's just turn that down a bit. Sound modification. So behind door 18 there's another ceramic disc, 100 NF, okay. It will later be used as a coupling capacitor between the radio module and the amplifier. So we have got an amplifier coming. In this experiment, you test whether it is also suitable as a coupling capacitor for the loudspeaker and may replace the larger E capacitor. So we got our diagrams there. So basically, we're taking out the electrolytic and sticking this one back in place of it. I think that's the only thing we've got to do. So what are we doing? The result does not come as a surprise. Smaller capacitor only feeds a very low signal current to the loudspeaker, therefore you can only hear very low noises. Furthermore, higher sounds are transmitted better than those with lower pitch. The experiment shows that you need a relatively large E capacitor for the loudspeaker to get the full sound. Well, I didn't know that. Let's try it then. So let's have a comparison. Let's turn it on with this first. And then we'll swap the cap for the ceramic one and see what the difference is. If we can find a station that's not got music on it, I'm still not sure on this. Mac, how you doing? That's a very strange tasting beer. So we can hear the volume of that. Let's see if I can get the cap off one-handed. Right, okay, there we are. So this microphone's got compression, so you won't hear a massive difference, I don't think, because it will just ramp it up. Oh, it is quieter. It's a hell of a lot quieter. Can we swap it live? I suppose we can, can't we? What have I done with it now? It was here a second ago. Yeah, that's a lot louder. That is a lot louder. There we go. Well, that proved it, but I'll leave it in there for now, because that is today's experiment. So we'll leave that there. Let's get my little box that it was in and put it back in there. So I accidentally knocked it out. Rob! Carol singing. Okay, mate. Carol, not Carl. Unless you're singing to someone called Carl. Excellent. Well, thanks for popping in, Rob, and thanks for the super chat, mate. And for being a member. You're going to be able to guess how many's in there. Everybody's freezing it now and trying to count them, look. Okay, let me just catch up with the chat. So I'm sort of skipped a little back. Skip that beer. Everyone's saying skip the beer. It's too late. I've already drunk a quarter of it. What's Ralph saying? A man that dropped down dead after drinking a dodgy beer with a rusty cap. He was fine. Then whoomp, gone. What? Is it back in the case? It's not yet, Jeff. I've literally, we left this morning at 9 o'clock this morning. So we were up at sort of, well, I was up about 6:30 to do the live stream thing, to get the slide out for today's live stream. And then literally we got sort of breakfast, shower and out the door. So tomorrow it's going to go back together. What fuse do I use for a radio? It says 13 amp in the plug. I want to know what fuse. 3 amp, I would say. Would be fine. Coffee matchmakers, never heard of those, Cyber. 100 NF, washing done. Gonna say hello to Mr. Mac Vision. Have a good time with your carol singing there, Rob. Is it for charity? Do you collect money for charity, Rob, when you're going around doing it? Or are you off now anyway? Your mate broke his mic on the CV. He took the guts and put it in a talcum box. Oh yeah, George said about a Pringle thing. Yeah, that would make a good enclosure. Evening, Brett. Dump the beer. Oh no, I can't dump it. I mean, I think I would know if it was that gone off. I mean, it does smell a bit funky, but I would say it's not gone. But this my t-shirt of the day could be very appropriate, look, couldn't it? Where am I? No, that way. Far to Christmas, look. So that could be the order of the day for tomorrow. So look out, Mrs. Cruncher. Be a sheet lifter, a sheet lifting situation. Cheers, Rob. Dunk toast in that beer. It would stand up in it, I think, Sean. Feed it to the cheese plant in the living room. After Christmas, it could well be, couldn't it? The Sprout King. Right, let's put that to one side then. So today's stream, I've done this radio because I really didn't know what time I was likely to be on and how long I would have on the stream and anything really. So this is famous last words, but I was hoping this would be a fairly quick job, and then we could just have a chat for a while. That's the theory. Now this has come in from a chap in Barnstable for repair. Usual thing with one of these is it's not holding its memories, and it's very nice because it's in its original box. Look at that. If you look up these on that popular auction site, these are getting expensive. These are near 300 quid now on average. It wasn't that long ago you could pick one of these up for £100, no problem at all, but they have gone up. So this is an AOR, as you can see, 3000A communications receiver, and I've done quite a few of these, and they are really, really good. They are a really cracking receiver. They've got some really, really good RF in them, RF electronics, front end even. So I think the owner did put a ticket in with his phone number and that. Hopefully I haven't lost that. Put that to one side for a second. Oh yeah, it's on the bottom. Stick that in the bag. So I have seen one of these before in its original box, but it is nice to see. Oh, we've got the manual as well. Look, that's going to be useful because these can be a bit of a pig to run. They aren't the easiest. It's got everything with it. It's got everything. Wow, this is a nice bit of kit. So we've got the power supply with the weird little AOR plug. I don't know if you've seen these before, but the plugs on these, you can't get them as far as I know unless does anybody know of a source of these plugs? It's not going to focus, is it? Focus? Yeah. So it's like It's almost like a triangular plug. I mean, I'm sure you could just put a barrel connector in there and adapt it, but it's nice to keep these things original. What's this power supply? There's no plug on it, which is a bit of an ominous thing, isn't it? You know, why is there no plug on it? Is it dodgy? But it is a proper AOR power supply. So 240 volts, 12 volt amps, 500 milliamps. I think the radio needs 300 milliamps minimum, so this is obviously the right one for it. Yeah. It is a strange little power plug. And it's sort of, I've got some other AOR radios over there that have got exactly the same plug. We've even got the little telescopic aerial that goes in the back. Again, very well put together. AOR made some good stuff. I mean, there's still AOR stuff being sold new now, but they don't give any support to the older stuff at all. Don't know exactly how that fits in there. It looks like it should go in there, but so the offending item is here. Oh wow, he's got the AOR software as well. Now I've got this, but look at that. It's got remote control software. It's got the user service and alignment manuals. Well, the service manual I've got on this ain't great, so I'll be interested to see that. In fact, we might stick it in the disk drive in a minute, see if it'll crash a computer. So let's zoom you back out. But yeah, if you get the chance to get one of these at a reasonable price, then I would certainly recommend it. And if I could find one at a decent price, I would probably get one myself. Because it is quite a nice little desktop scanner. It's not like a big bulky thing. Let me just get this out of the way. Well, actually, did he have the... No, I thought it might have had, because there was a 12 volt cable that was supplied with these. I think it might have been an optional extra. So I'm going to need that, because otherwise I'm going to struggle to power it up. So there he is. It's a very neat radio, quite unique looking as well. They did these, I think they did a 2000, I've done a 2002 repair. There's a 3000, and this was the best of them all, the 3000A. So it's very broadband. It goes from 100 kilohertz up to about 2.4 gigs. Where's the book? Where's the book of words? Let's have a look at the book. Let's have a look at the book. Yeah, it should have had a 12 volt lead originally. I expect that's long gone. Well, it might be connected up to the chap's power supply. I mean, there was a chap called Alan, I think. It's not the Alan in here, is it? Hi, David, how are you? Paul, Cody's, how are you, mate? What's that, Nick? Authority on radio? Northern Rambler. How you doing, Victor? I said hello to David. I'm just trying to go back up through now. I didn't see Victor. Victor slipped in quietly, Victor. Never had the pleasure of an AOR on the bucket list. They do make some nice kit. There's a place up here called Kennable. What's that for, Johnny? Fake PSU, look at the wording on AOR. Doesn't look fake, George. It's fairly lumpy. I'll have to look it up, but I have had power supplies for these here before, and it looks the same from memory. So I'm not sure what you're seeing, George. The AOR looks the same as AOR on there. Exactly the same. Yeah, you're right, Harvey. Let's keep going on the chat. I'm still catching up here. Apologies. 2.4 gigs. No, there's nothing up there at all, really. There's some radio amateurs do some stuff up higher in the gigahertz, but I've never experimented with it. Hi, David. Are you? BitNav 80s for you. Other scanners are available. I know, but it's a desktop one, Pepperidge, and it's nicer than a realistic, isn't it? To be fair, it's definitely built a damn sight better than a realistic. I can tell you, if you haven't been inside one of these, it is like a tank. It's absolutely crammed in. I believe there's 3 boards in there. It's a bit of a pig to work on, but they do sound really good. It's pronounced Kenable. Oh, cables. Oh, really? Ah, okay. Thanks for that, Johnny. I'll have to look back at the chat to see what you said there. Some of the AORs had extra filters and switches on the back, discriminator tap, etc. Yeah, there was some mods that could be done to it, but they don't like being messed with too much, I can tell you that. A lot of reading. Farmer? Farmer? Farter. Yeah, it's nice, and I mean it's you can see it from the side. It's got like a kick on it. So around the back, the usual suspects. We've got a DC 12 volt. We've got an auxiliary DIN pin. It's not a 5-pin DIN. That's an 8-pin, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8-pin DIN on the back. We've got a remote socket. I'm not sure if the IF might come out of that. I can't remember. I think I can connect it to my Spectrum display actually, so it probably has got a an IF out on that. And we've got an external speaker. We've got BNC. And we've also got a switch for the remote on and off. So I need to make sure that is in the off position, because otherwise the radio don't work, because it's expecting the output to go somewhere else. Let's have a close-up on the front, if we can get in. Turn it a bit sideways so you can see it without the light blowing it out. So we've got a lamp on it. It's got a dial lamp. Power, squelch, volume, because this is multi-mode. It does FM, it does narrow FM, wide FM, AM, upper and lower sideband, I believe. So look, what's our features? Okay, so it covers 100 kilohertz to 2036 megahertz without any gaps. There's no gaps in it. So it will allow listening on narrow FM, wide FM, AM, upper sideband, lower sideband, and CW. It says a very high level of RF performance has been achieved by using 13 bandpass filters before the gas-FET RF amplifiers, unlike other receivers which may largely rely on broadband amplifiers. This ensures high sensitivity throughout the range with outstanding dynamic range and freedom from intermodulation effects. There's 400 banks of 400 memory channels. So it's got 4 banks of 100 memory channels in it. I haven't really run one of these for any period of time in here. I literally just fixed them, tested them, and sent them back. But there are some unusual ones out there. So got a couple of realistics in for repair. Soldering looks like they used a trowel. Yeah. You open this thing, David, I don't know if you've seen inside of one of these, but it is amazing. I've got a realistic down here that me and Les have both had a go at. I think Les did get it going at the last outing by reflowing some of the joints because they were pretty bad. Yeah, so there you are. Lots of different things you can do, and it's a bit of a pain to drive, but it does work exceedingly well, and we can test it out once we've done the battery. So I'm gonna have to put this on my quick test because obviously got no plug, and because it's got no plug, I suppose I better just power it up on the isolation transformer. I don't think there's a switch mode, I think it's a linear power supply. Zoom out a bit. There's the end of our cable, there we go. So yeah, always when a plug's been taken off, you've got to think, why has that been taken off? Has it just been to pop it in the box to post it? But well, it wasn't posted, it was dropped off to Mrs. Cruncher. Right, that's that. Let's pop this one in the back, in the little triangular thing, which Johnny Comic has potentially told me what that actually is, because I have got a radio here, I think, that needs one of those. I keep swapping it from one radio to the other. I've got 3 AOR radios over there, and an AOR scanner as well, which is my favourite scanner of all. Right. Fire in the hole. Well, it would be if I'd actually plugged it in. I've got Mrs. Cruncher's batteries here for a treat. Oh, I've got to give Mrs. Cruncher batteries for her lights out the back a minute, because they're due on at 5, I think. What's the time now? Oh, let me go and give Mrs. Cruncher her lights a minute. There might be some abuse given to me, but nothing new there really, is there? Let's go down and see Mrs. C a minute. Hi, Penguin. Where is she? Where is she, Coco? Where is she? I've got them. They're charged. They're finished. They're ready.
Too late now. The timer's going to be messed up.
What, tomorrow? Just alter it again, turn it on and off tomorrow.
No, we'll do it.
No? You do it when you're quite ready.
I can do it properly.
Okay. I forgot all about those. But I didn't. I looked at them just now and the lights were still on, so it's just gone off. Right. Too late now. Too late. Apparently it's too late. You to protect us from Mrs. Cruncher. No blocks. What the one of these, the old Cliff tester. Nothing to do with Cliff Richard, but you mean this thing here. This is a quick test, so it just allows you to plug something in that hasn't got a plug on it. It's got a 5 amp fuse. So let's try again with it plugged in this time. Let's wind it up. Yeah, so it's going haywire, isn't it? Now, is that the plug? No, because I've got it unplugged and it's still going haywire. I don't know if you can see that or not. It's all scrambled, look. So that must mean that the backup battery is working. There must be power in the battery to get something on the display with it turned off. Let's try that again. No. So let's just have a look, see what we've got coming out of this plug, if anything. Yeah, that's got to have a battery in it because it wouldn't have anything else to hold that display on. I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, I know they don't. It's trying, Victor, look. See that? That's not an artifact, that is like the actual display. So there must be some power in the battery. Oh, it's gone now, look. Let's try that again then. No. It's the backup battery, isn't it? Gotta be. Let me just check, see what we've got coming out of this thing. So that is DC, isn't it? 8.12 volt DC. Now, which pins is it on? Is it on those two? 19 volts. That's a bit high. It's not a regulated power supply. Let's see if I can pull the power supply down. So I'm down on 100. Yeah, no, it's not really dropping. I'm on 120 volts there and it's still chucking out 19 volts. It's falling off now, whether there's a capacitor in it that's charged. So at I don't know what the spec is on this thing. I don't think it's regulated, but you know, if it's not regulated, then usually that means you've got a higher input and the regulator's in the thing. And this thing has got a regulator in it because I've had one of these with a blown regulator before. It took me a while to sort out. It took me a while to find what was wrong with it, I can tell you. Let's go back up to 240 again then. That's 240, and what's that checking out? 18.9, it's going down. Why is it going down? The only load on it is the meter. Let's try that pin. Nothing on that pin. That pin and that pin? No, so that's just a dummy, that pin there, so yeah. Strange how that's dropping, isn't it? I might have to chuck that on the dummy load in a bit, see what it does. On dummy load? On DC load even. So as I say, the issue with this is going to be the backup battery. It just makes them go haywire. So you've got to take them apart, do the backup battery, and then reset them, which means you lose all his memories. But unfortunately, that's the name of the game. Let's drink some more poison beer. Poison beer. Fat Tony, how you doing, Tony? Welcome, mate. Yeah, it's got a reset button inside. You can't reset it externally. A bit of a strange thing that you've got to take your radio apart to push a reset button. I don't think it tells you about that in the manual either. It does in the service manual. You bet it's not regulated. The radio is regulated, definitely, Les. Because I think so it was a Semi 05, I think, I had to replace in one of these. Right, let's get her apart. So to take it apart, you've only got 4 screws at the back. And 2 underneath. Again, this is Japanese stuff, so let's get a little thing to put the screws in so they don't roll off the bench everywhere. Stainless steel screws as well, by the looks of it. Not metallic. Stainless steel screws, look. This is built very well. I had one of these that had been totally stoved in on the back. Someone had hit the area and it had pushed this whole bit of aluminium, and this is thick aluminium, but it still worked. If you keep the radio on AC adapter while swapping out the battery, perhaps it will retain memory contents. Group 13, how are you? Yeah, usually it just sends the radio haywire. So if you've got a dodgy battery, welcome group, by the way. The problem that we've got over here is we cannot get the exact replacement battery for this. We've got 2 screws underneath as well. We can't get the exact battery. I haven't got any GIS. I didn't think we did GIS ones. That's Japan Industrial Standard, I think, isn't it? Do they really, George? I'll get some of those if they do. Because I've been looking at them and it's just Sealy, I think, is one make, and there's a couple other sort of like cheaper type makes. So let's take that off. Speaker. So a little 8 ohm 1 watt speaker. And our voltage regulator is in there, and it's a 78M05 JRC. Oh, okay, someone's had a go at this. I'm not the first one that's been in this radio. Interesting. So there you can see our battery. Now that should be soldered to the board, but what someone's done is they put a different battery in there, and it's floating about in the wind. Yeah, that's fairly dodgy, because if that shorts out on any of those pins, that's could be bye-bye front end, well, could be bye-bye processor on your radio. Let me have a closer look. Well, it is about 3mm away from the other pins. But yeah, that's not good. So you can see that it's been put in on a couple of wires. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I personally would have insulated them somehow or made them a lot shorter so it's not floating about in the breeze. I certainly won't be doing that. I have fitted these with a removable battery before. We do solder the two wires in and away you go. So let's see if that's got any power in it. Put that where you can see it, and I can too. So that's positive and that's negative, I believe. Yeah, so we've got 2.8 volts in that, which ain't far off because it's only a 3-volt battery. Is it 3.2? I can't remember on these. .3 volts, so that's not far out enough to send it haywire, I wouldn't have thought. 0.2 of a volt out, really? Most of the ones I've done have been nothing in them, are like about half a volt, if that. Pepper, does that mean it has a floating voltage? Last about 10 years, do they? Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, that battery. Let's just take the other side off. I wonder if someone's changed the battery and not hit the reset button. So the reset button is stuffed down in the front of the case here. Is a bit awkward to get to. I seemed to thought there was two in here, but there is only the one. Difficult to get to because they've stuck this this thing here in the way. Yeah, I don't particularly like that, but let's see if I can get you in on the reset button. So the reset button is down here. I've just bent this up out the way. Reset button is just there. So can I get onto that? Yeah. So I'm going to connect it back up a minute and just see if that reset button does anything. I mean, we will change it, but it's doing some strange, different things now. Look. So let's push the reset button. There we are. It's working. Do you think, you don't think somebody's just changed the battery and not push the reset button? Maybe, but where's that aerial? So we're in wide FM, 80 megs. Well, we're not going to get anything on 80. We need 88.1 is going to be our no volume though. So we've got a signal there. That's no volume because we haven't got the speaker connected, Graham. Ha ha, that would help, wouldn't it? Let's stick an external speaker in the back of it a minute. Oh dear. Oh, I'm just crashing more stuff. You gonna search for me? No.
Myself, it's hard to articulate as a Conservative how we did what we did, right? But, you know, the 50 days of Liz Truss as Prime Minister was, you know, an aberration.
The defeated candidate in Chesham and Amersham, Peter Fleet.
And it's almost
Next.
an existential event for the Conservative Party. I say almost because I don't think it is. Because I think, you know...
Oh, you're all shouting at me, speaker. See,
in those 50
I
days,
found it out myself. I found it out myself.
Ministerial positions just because they were loyal instead of capable ministers, you know, that's been fixed.
Yes.
I think that's been fixed. Most people, most voters, just want a competent government. So Rishi Sunak, who I have, you know, immense confidence in, and supported for
There we go.
twice, I'm sure he is going to.
So lamp is there.
Got 18 to 24 months to.
No, I don't want function.
And I believe he can, but it's a big ask.
The funny thing about the Conservative Party right now is that no one
really comes through on the page. In terms of the rest of it, it's probably
Christmas from place.
This is very good on the internal aerial. Bang on frequency as well. Well, what do we do? What do we do? I mean, it's not got 3 volts in it. It's only got 2.8, so it is low. Could it be borderline? It's just knocked it out, and me pushing the reset it. I've done lots of these. Not just batteries either. So I think we're going to change a battery in it. So I mean, you can see that the battery is holding the memory. Look. I mean, it is holding it, and that's just capacitors. Push a power. It's still holding. Anyway, we've got to get it apart. Someone's already been in here and over tightened the side screws as usual. So that one's cracked. That one looks okay. That one's okay, and that one's been tightened up so hard it's gone through the plastic. Look, it's actually gone through the plastic and out the other side. Okay. Right. Let's pop the front off and we'll get this battery out and stick another one in. Oh, no, that might have been all right actually. So I'm just taking the screws out of the side here. Need to pull the knobs off. Is that one? No, is that one on a spline or is it on an Allen key? I don't know. As I say, it's a while since I've done one of these. I know these are on splines. This has got a rubber boot on it. I just want to make sure it's not got no, I think it's on a spline. I don't think that comes off. Maybe it does. I know some of these have got an Allen key underneath the rubber boot, so I'm going to need to get that off. Let's put, what we're going to put down it, let's put a bit of WD in it. A little tiny dribble. See if I can loosen it, loosen the rubber. Now somebody's obviously got it apart before. I can't remember if these are on splines or not. I'd have to look back on my other video. Respray the case. What are you on about? What are you on about, Sean? Am I missing something here? Have I missed some chat? You got an R9000 Tambler, have you? That's a beauty, that is. Yeah. It does make it easier. I can't remember off the top of my head whether that is on a spline shaft or not, or whether it's... I don't want to yank it out in case it's... I definitely know this rubber comes off anyway, because I had one with a very, very dodgy rubber that just wouldn't go back on properly. Had a bit too much heat on it. Although it doesn't seem to want to come off, this one. Oh, that might be a bit better. But this rubber tire does come off. I thought it came off a bit easier than that though. Yeah, it ain't budging with normal pressure. I don't want to put too much pressure on it because it ain't my radio. If we get the rubber off and it's not got an Allen key, then we're good to go. So I'm just trying to manipulate the rubber surround. It's gone hard, this is the problem. So it's not gone soft, it's actually gone hard. Yeah, it could well have been super glued on. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I did think there was an Allen key on this. I may be wrong, there may not be. In which case we can give it a good old yank, but I don't really want to give it too much jip because it's an encoder. And the likelihood of getting another one is probably fairly slim. Yeah, it just doesn't really want to come off. Yeah, I think Derek might be right. Someone might have glued this thing on. Because they do have a habit of coming off, but this one ain't coming off. Let's put a drop of oil down there. See if that'll free it up. I could stick it in the rubber renew after, couldn't I? But that might be a step too far. I see it's nice there. This won't come off. That's well and truly stuck. I don't know if there's an exploded diagram of it that maybe shows that tyre. Let's have a look. Not in there isn't. Let's dig the disc out. This has got the service manual on it, allegedly. Well, that oil is soaking in. I mean, it'd probably be loose by the time I come back to messing with it. Yeah, I think that's well and truly glued on, that. Simon, tune in. How you doing, Lee? Thanks at the ready. Okay, so it's found AOR AR3000 manuals, 3000A service manual. We've got modifications on here as well. That's interesting. Nice copy, actually. Are you on? Yeah, you're on there. So very nice copy, actually. Yeah, happy with that. Exploded view. That's what we want, exploded view. Oh, nice block diagram as well. Oh. Methinks I might have to copy this disk or dump it to my hard drive. PLL. CPU LCD. This lithium battery backs up memory storage for approximately 2 years. So we'll remove the screws. There are 4 screws on the back. Pull down. Yeah, we know that. Light coloration, front end. Let's scroll down a bit further. This is the sort of territory for Mr. TRX bench if one of these goes badly wrong. I don't know if you follow Peter TRX bench, but oh, he just did a cracking job on his last video. I think that was an icon as well. Right, front U station. Knob dial with rubber ring. Well, that was a... doesn't tell me anything, it just says it's got a rubber ring. I think there is a grub screw underneath this ring. It's got to come off. If I try yanking it, it's going to break it. So someone's obviously been in here before, they've changed the battery and they've decided that that knob was a bit slack, so what they do is they glue it on with some super glue, I think. Okay. The second knob that's been back awkward this week. You thought you were watching Adrian Black. What? Yeah, I don't really want to do that, to be honest, Victor, because it's just not good. I don't like it. It's too dodgy. It's okay. If it was my radio, it would be fine, but it's not. It's someone else's, so I'd rather do it as best I can. It may turn out that it's a pull-off one after all, you know? We don't know. Definitely got it moving. Yeah, it's still tight in a couple places though. I think someone has glued that on. Well, keep going. I'm blind if I keep doing that. Well, I've used WD-40 and I've also used Super Lube, so I don't think I haven't got anything else better than that I know of here. I think what it is a couple places it's glued. I think someone's super glued it, and it's dribbled down to the bottom and formed quite a seal at the bottom. I've certainly got all the old gunge out of that knob now, that's for sure. But yeah, it's stuck solid on the back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got a grub screw in it. I don't really want to heat it. Heating it would almost certainly get it off, but it might melt the plastic as well. God dear. Yeah, it's just held in a couple places, but okay. Right, I've gone all round and freed it now, so it should come off, but it still don't want to come off. The problem is it's gone hard over the years, I think. Ah, there we are. He's coming. Brute force and ignorance. God, look at all that. That has definitely been glued on. I can't see a grub screw though. God, somebody has super glued the hell out of that. Right. It's going to be super glued back on again afterwards, I think. No, I can't see a grub screw unless my eyes are deceiving me. Where are my eyes? Can't see a grub screw. If there is one, it's going to be filled with glue, I expect. So there. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's been super glued. That's hellish. Oh, hang on. It's been wrapped with tin foil as well. Oh dear, oh dear. So someone's wrapped it with tin foil, I think, to increase the grip on it. Yeah, nice. I don't know if you can see what I'm up to, but this looks like it's wrapped with some of that aluminium foil tape. Which again I'm probably going to have to do afterwards. Looks like they put some sort of black filler in here. Oh right, they've gone back the other way now. Dear. I say I was nearly at the wrenching off stage then, but that could ruin the encoder if there is a grub screw in here. And there isn't. It's corroded a bit there. There isn't, so it's going to have to be levered off. It's going to have to be levered off. So the only other option is to remove the case screws and use the case to push it. It sometimes works, but don't want to go too mad and end up smashing the front panel in. I can see the gap there. What a nightmare, just to try and get a blimmin' knob off. Right. Where's my other spudger? My stronger one. Where's my Doug spudger? I bet I've chucked it on the floor, am I? I bet that's dropped down there somewhere. Down there somewhere. Are you down there, Mr. Spudger? There's one spudger I can see. The baby one. No. Okay. See if I can get in there with this one a minute. Again, I don't want to scratch it. I'll tell you what, the easiest thing for me to do is to look back at my other video. So, that's going to be the easiest thing. Get the mallet out. What I need is the finger in me. That would help the situation no end. Yeah, I can try that. I just want to make sure it's 100% it is that. Let me just go to YouTube. There's a guy on there called Radiocruncher. Just done a few of these, but I'm sure your videos. Someone may have actually glued the the knob on as well. That was the same with that. Was it that Panasonic, wasn't it? That had the glued on knob. 1, 2, 3. Okay. AOR. AOR returns, PLO board.
Try this 90-second trick to instantly reduce your winter energy bills.
Yeah. This one went off working fine, but if it is splined, I'll give it some stick. Because yeah, it's really slow because I'm live streaming. Hi, welcome to the start. Knows that. But yeah, the original protective film's still on there. That. Yeah, I might have a grub screw under there, so let me just find that out before I go yanking it too hard. Okay, well, I've taken the rubber boot off, and it doesn't appear to be a grub screw. There isn't a grub screw. So, a little bit of plastic. Very carefully. Okay. You beast, Graham. Just on a splined shaft. Excellent. So there's me doing one. That was tight there. Yeah, so it is tight. So I used a bit of plastic. I used a bit of plastic and a screwdriver to get it off last time. So it looks like we're going to have to do the same again. In fact, have I still got the bit of plastic? I probably have. I may still have the original bit of plastic. Well, I should have, but I probably haven't. It's probably fallen down somewhere and got lost. It was a very useful bit of plastic, that. It was just a top off of a spray can. Well, I did say I'd have to change a battery, didn't I? I wasn't lying. Okay, right, well I was trying to find that bit of plastic and I was just waffling, so you haven't missed anything. I was just waffling. I was just padding, I think they call it, don't they? Where the hell is that bit of plastic? That might do, that'll do. Okay, I've got a pretty thick piece of heat shrink there. So if I stick that underneath it, and I get a big levering up screwdriver. Ah, he's gone. He's got it. He's only got it. Right, where's the rubber nasty thing gone? The rubber gluey on-y bit there. God, that is manky, isn't it? Right, okay. Success. The knob has come off in one piece. So I'm just going to get the other two screws out. Well, the desoldering tool up actually. Let's say if I was going to put it on wires like that, I would have put it on insulated wires, not bare wires. So the camera's just blown that right out, hasn't it? So the connections for the battery are scarily close to this LCD. I don't know if you can see them, but there's two there. Where's my little pointery thing that I had just now that I was using that's now suddenly gone off the bench? There it is. Yeah, flat mic batteries, always the same. Yeah, I don't know how well you can see that on this camera, but you've got two. There's one there, and there's one there. Oh no, that's the little spacer for the buttons. Have a look there, I think it's marked on the board which is positive and negative anyway. Positive, yeah, negative. So let's take it out. Let's ev it out. I've got the desoldering tool fired up. Got to be really careful with this. Got to have a steady hand, otherwise we've got a knackered PCB. I think that got it. What's going on with this here today? Get over. Right. There he is. Yeah, I mean, that ain't great, really. Let's just have a look at this on the overhead camera. So this is a battery, but if you look here, you've got a bent leg that's virtually short in the outlet. It literally has got, I reckon that's maybe about 2-3 millimeters. So this is the positive side of the battery, the top, and that's the negative underneath. So let's what should we do? Should we put a battery holder in, or should we put a battery with legs in? I think a battery with legs is more robust. But if you've got to change it every 2 years, it might be better to put a 2032 holder in it. Right, let's get in my box of bits. Now somewhere here I've got a nice list of where everything is, but I think I know where my 2032s with tags are. Is it there? Is that one? Oh, I can't see as per usual. Yeah, there they are. And I've got one battery holder left, just one. Turn my lights on. No, yes, I've got I've got one here. But I have got a battery holder as well. Let's see which one this is. These are not cheap either. Okay, so yeah, that's basically the same one as... no, that is a different one. Okay. So, I don't think that is the right one though, is it? No, it's too far apart. So what I've done with these in the past, when I've used these, I bent the negative leg up. If you bend the negative leg up, it will fit across the holes. So that's one way to do it. The other option is to get a 2032 and put it in this holder. There's loads of room in here to have this, but I tend to hot glue it to the side. So you hot glue it to the side there, you wire it directly into the board, and then you can stick your battery in and out at leisure. So I think that would be the best job, to be fair, because if I get it back in another 2 years, it would just be a case of popping the case off, pulling the battery out and pushing a new one in. So the next thing I need to do is find whether I've got any 2032s. I'm sure I did see some knocking about here the other day. I did have some that were duff, didn't I? Because we put some in that calculator that Derek gave me. So let me go find some 2032s. And see, well, more likely see if they've got any power in them. Yeah, these are Tronic. I'm not sure how good these are. So I think I did buy those Prolectric ones. No, that's not 2032s, so 2025s. So I've got these Tronic ones, but I think these are pretty rubbish. I think these are the ones that I tried, and I bought some of these Prolectric lithium ones. So let's see if one of these is any good. What's the date on them? Is there any date on them? No date on any of them. Mike, Poundland Salam. Tony J, how you doing, Tony? I think a socket is the best fix for this, to be fair, and it'll future-proof it as well. I mean, you know, the chap may well just be able to take the case off and pop a new one in himself. So let's have a look, see if that's got charge in it. I still think that other one won't far off at 2.8 volts, you know. They're normally well beyond that before I get them. Let's have a look. .3, so that one's full on, isn't it? I think we're going to do that. So I need to put two small wires in the board. Well, actually, two small wires on this, and then solder it into the board. So we'll save our expensive 2032 for another day. Trouble is, I haven't got an infinite shelf life, you know. So let me have a think. Have a think, Graham. So positive is there. Negative is there. Excess solder all over the board. Right, okay. So I'm going to use this holder. I've decided it's official. So it says which side's positive, look, so we've got positive on it and a negative, so our battery will just slide in there like that. And that should sit in here, I think. I think I put it in there last time, just on there. So that's the negative pin there. The only thing is, you do really need to grab it to pull it out. It's not an easy fit. It's quite a tough fit. That's good in one way because it won't come out. The only thing is, if I stick it in there like that, they're not going to be able to grab it to pull it out. So I think it's going to be a Kapton tape job. Just trying to see if I can get a cable tie around anything. Got the top bar there, but that's going to stop the. Okay. So it looks like we've got two positive terminals and one negative. So I need to solder some wires to those and insulate them. So what have we got here? If I use solid wire, it won't flop about so much, will it? So I've got that. Got some white. Oh, I've got all white wire. Got all white. What else have I got? Let's put that on the side before I run my chair over the legs a bit. Got white. I got black. Okay, that'll do. Black and white. There's a room at the back near the switch. Just about, maybe. It's a long old run though, isn't it? But yeah, it's still fairly tight. I think we're just going to have to leave it in here, Kapton tape it all over so as it's all insulated, and leave it at that. I say I've done them both ways, and I prefer this way. It just means that you can get at it in the future. If I'm going to do it with Kapton tape and it's going to move, it's better to have flexible wire. But then the flexible wire isn't very... it's a bit too big, I think. I've got some Kynar wire. No, I think this is going to be best. Purely because it's going to rattle about like a good one with any other wire. So let's make the ground lead a little bit bigger. So I'm going to attach it to the battery connector first. Now, being these are 2, I can just strip that wire back there. Being these are 2, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Let's get you up close and personal with this then. Ooh, that's a bit wobbly today, that one, for some reason. So there's our battery, so we've got positive that side, negative that side. But say we've got 2 positive terminals, and we only need 1 really, so I could just connect to 1. But I've got to cut that one. I don't want that one. I want that one. Not that one, that one. I want that one. So I'm just going to connect across both, if you know what I mean. I just put a little ickle bend on that. Bit more. It's not going to bend over. For the little jeweler's pliers. So if I just solder that across there like that, it gives me a little bit of mechanical strength. Where's my eyes gone? Just going to squash that down with the pliers. I've got... Murphy's in the house today. What I want to do is just squash that in a bit better. That's all I want to do, but it's not going to, is it? There, thank you. Soldering iron on. Get some stuff off the bench. Carry on, there's lots of innuendos. Mavis. Some beer's gone off a bit. I've drunk that down. I didn't feel it at all. I wonder if I can get my my test leads untangled from my thing. Yes, I can. Okay, here goes then. Solder. See, I just knew that was going to move as soon as I touched it. Right, okay. That ain't going anywhere, is it? So let's join the negative on. I think I'm just going to butt joint that and then just slide a bit of insulation over the top of it. I mean, these are supposed to be PCB mounted, really. Okay. Bit of shrink of the heating type. Okay, let's turn the temperature down on the hot air station. Right, that's our battery holder wired up. Positive and negative. Roughly the size. Yeah, like first time. So it's got to go in here, in there somewhere, right down in there. So you're not going to be able to see it on this camera. I'll have to stick you back on the other one. So let's eye this up. So that's positive, which is that way. Let's cut them off the same length. Let's make them a little bit shorter. Yeah, that'll work. What I would like to do is just put a bit of heat shrink around that. I wonder if this will suffice. I don't know if this will shrink down enough. Really, it might be a little bit too big. I can't remember what I bought this in for now, but this wasn't cheap. This big, thick stuff. I don't want a piece that big though. I only want half that size really. Let's see what other bits of heat shrink I've got here in a minute. Quite a lot of it here. Mr. Racing Demon gave me a big pack of it, and I've got some here as well. I just don't really want anything in there that's likely to short anything out. So yeah, that might well. Yeah, that'll fit nicely. Yeah, that'll fit quite nicely, that. Nice bit of heat of the shrinkage type. So there's no way that they can short because I put heat shrink on that, but this could, if it was rattling around, it could touch something inside the radio. So that's my plan. So you don't want to heat shrink it to death, but just to stop enough to stop it. Yes, it is, Tony. It is marked on the PCB. So yeah, I think that'll do. There we go. Cheers. It's these are all silver plated as well. It really is nicely made. We'll have a close up on the radio a bit later, but it really is very well put together. There's 3 boards. To say there's a sandwich. You can't really see it there. You can just about see it, but there's 3 boards in here. So you've got this one. You've got one in the middle, and you've got this one on top. Well, 4 if you count the front panel. So there's 4 PCBs in here. I think I just cut my finger on that. It's quite sharp. So Tony was asking about the positive and negative. Let's see if I can get you in there, Tony. I'll show you where it is. Now, let's get the overhead camera on. Let's go a bit lighter. Go in further, closer. Yeah, so can you see where it says positive battery? And you come over here, there's a little negative. It's difficult to see with the light, but yeah, so that's the hole for the positive, and then that's the one for the negative. So it is actually marked on the PCB. So all I'm going to do is just poke this in the holes, like that's negative, that's positive. And then I've got to solder them the other side. Actually, let's put a little bit of, I was going to say blue tack, but I don't know where the hell my blue tack's gone. I had a big old lump of it there that I used to use for all sorts of stuff, but it's gone again. It's it's gone walkabout. I think it was on a granola box that I was using to glue up some potentiometers. So, oh well, I'm just going to put a bit of flux on it, and I'll just turn that light off. A little bit of flux, and I need to get some new flux down. Let's get some new flux down. I think it's in this bag up here. Yes. Fed up with trying to squeeze the hell out of that flux and nothing happening. This is Amtech, it's probably out of date, but it's a damn sight better than soldering without flux. It is out of date. There we go. I'll tell you what I haven't got on. Oh, I haven't got my badge from Mike. I haven't got my Racing Demon badge on. No. Where is it? So, I just want to put a little tiny bit of flux on one of these connections. That one there sticking in. Cool. That's difficult to come out. What's going on with that? It's coming out fine. It's like nozzle's blocked. New nozzle. It's not going to go well, is it? Where's my nozzles? Where's my nozzles? What nozzle should we have? We've got a selection here. That's a pink one. Let's put a new pink one in there. Will that come out now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, hell yeah, that is coming out. Don't want to stop coming out now. New nozzle as well, look, eh? Bin that one. Bin the old flux. I got flux all over my hands. Isopropyl is the only thing that gets that stuff off, really. Flux reminds you of the flu jab. Did Mrs. C use all the blue tack for Christmas decks? She might have snaffled it, but then I suspect what happened, Sean, is I pinched it off her in the first place and she just took it back. That's more likely. In fact, I think that was exactly the situation. Danish, thank you very much, mate, for the tip. Right. So if I hold it in place now, I was looking for my eyes and they weren't on my head. Oh Christ, there's loads of it coming out now. That must have been pretty blocked up, that flux, before. I've been using it for ages like that. That one's gone, no problem. This one's looking a bit dodgier though. Big ground plane on this. Let's use the smaller solder because that's a bit too big really. You can't really see what I'm up to, can you? Let's just zoom you in. You might not want to see what I'm up to. It might be secret. So it's up higher. It's round there. So I flowed the first one, that was gone fine. This second one is a bit stubborn because it is the ground. Let's just make sure that's seated in properly there. So I just want that to come through the board a little bit more. There we go. And that's it. We now have a 2032 battery holder. And I now have hands covered in flux, which is all good. And I've just put isopropyl in a cut that I've got in my hand as well, which is even better. Right, I apologies. I haven't been looking at the text. Carry on Cruncher, this is, George, yeah. So apologies if I've missed some chat, people, but the chat's going quite fast tonight, so I'm sure you'll forgive me. So there's no way that that's going to short out, but there is still a chance that the battery's going to short out. So what I tend to do, and I'm going to get my sticky hand marks off of this with a little bit of isopropyl and some blue. I do need some more blue roll. I'm nearly out of that. Bit of music. Just going to clean that off. Shiny, brand new. Let's stick that in there. Ah, that is a really, really solid fit, that is. And I'm going to stick some Kapton tape around that, just to make 100% sure that that can't short out against anything ever. No how. Now, what sort of width do I need? Is that do it? Maybe a bit thicker. Yeah, that one there. So you can see my little battery holder poking up. Kapton tape. It's like present wrapping. I've still got to wrap Mrs. Cruncher's presents. There we are. That can sit merrily in there now, and that ain't going anywhere. All fully insulated. Nothing nothing exposed at all. So yeah, just clean the flux off of this side. Let's clean the flux off my joints down here, and that's job done. Just got to put it back and glue that knob back on, that rubber thing, and wrap more blooming silver tape around it now. Oh well, we can do that though. Let's get it all finished. Let's get it finished, and Mrs. Cruncher can take it back in with her tomorrow. If I message the chap. Right, what did I say I wanted to do? So, clean off the flux. God, dear, stuff's falling everywhere here. I need a bigger place, people. I need a bigger place. So you don't want any of that flux getting in those switches. I had a 2002, the AR 2002 that came in with a supposed battery problem, and it wasn't. It was a good 50% of the tactile switches weren't working on it. They just go. I don't know whether these are any improvement, but it took me a long time to do all the tactile switches on the thing. There we are. All nice and clean. You wouldn't even know I've been in there, look. You wouldn't even know I've been in there. Right, so we've got to try it. Let's get everything off the bench. So I'll give you a quick look around the radio. Before I put it back together. Flux is coming out like nobody's business now. I've gone and changed the tip because it was slacking. It's on everything, and I've just got it back on myself again. Right, power. Power. Oh, it's come on its own, that. That's keen. Extension speaker. So we need to get at that little button and reset it. Okay. Well, we reset it and don't like it. Let's try that again. Hold it in for a bit longer. It's better. Now, I've got to remember how to program these things now. So is it just a case of going, say, one, no, mode, key lock, bank one, so, oh, we got key lock on it. Step a chance. Doesn't seem to be responding at all. Okay. Turn it off. Let's take the power out for a minute. Okay. Why are you not working? You were working just now. Let's reset her again. Wasn't a very good one. So, are we locked? There's not a lock symbol coming up. None of these keys seem to be responsive at all. Switch in there and been knocked, is it? It's not, it's almost like it's not locking. Why is that then? It's not working. It was. It was when we reset it just now. But the battery is in the right way round. Just double check we've got positive and negative there. The plot thickens. Clickety duck, what's going on? Battery in wrong way around. I'm just checking that now. I don't think it is. So positive should be on the right, negative on the left. No, it is in the right way around. Yeah, it's definitely in the right way around. We haven't done anything else to it apart from change the battery. That is it. I'm not one of these switches, am I? No. Wow. I haven't got this one. Ah. Yes. It looks like I knocked the remote switch. That's a nightmare, that remote switch. Why do they put that on there?
Nikki, thank you very much. It's snow and ice on the higher passes, which has closed many routes. Some of them are impassable and some just passable with care. The Cuxton Pass, the A592 between Troutbeck and Hartsop, that's completely closed at the moment. And the A683, both directions not great at all. Thanks to Paul for his call on that. We've had delays as well because of the Cat and Fiddle Road. People have been trying to divert. The A537 still impassable, travelling between Macclesfield and Buxton. The M42 Warwickshire and between 8 and 7. So the M6 and Coastal, there's an accident. The vehicles are on the hard shoulder now. The M42's looking slow southbound from the M40 at 3A to Junction 3 at Redditch. That's an accident. And surface water, not great for driving there at the moment. The A13,
you've got to push.
the westbound side near Orsett Cock through to...
I expect you've got to push step and then go up and down. Oh. No, it doesn't like that. Step adjust here. No. It's time to get the manual out. It's a bloody thing, this is. Well done, Steve. Yes, going good. Ivor, how you doing, mate? No, it's the switch on the back. If you look at the back, there's a switch here. The switch is between the remote and the internal, basically internal and external. I had that switched. I must have knocked the switch on when I was working on it. So it's working fine. So I think what we'll do is we'll put it back together first before we start doing it. I'll show you the boards in it. It's a lovely bit of engineering, and then we'll stick it on my external aerials and give it a run. Do a bit of can do a bit of shortwave on it, do a bit of shortwave listening. And what it is really good for is airband, because it has got quite a fast scanner. But I don't know how many aeroplanes will be up there. No one way round. I've done it. Only done it. Faulty Towers, John Cleese. He's the boy. Is Manuel? Manuel's not here, is he? I'm going to look at the, yeah. You need the blimmin' manual for this, you know. It's very quirky, shall we say. Let's put the case back on first anyway. So we've got this nice little this grid here that goes on the front. It goes over. I suppose that's to stop the front being pushed in onto the knobs, isn't it? I'm going to put a little bit of silicone grease on that, on all three actually. Just a little bit of silicone grease so they'll come off easier next time. I could squeeze it in a little bit, but it's better to be tight than slack, really. No comments, please, George. Make sure we haven't got any grubby fingernails, fingernails? Thumbprints on it. Let's get some plastic cleaner shiner. We'll just clean the glass on the inside. And on the outside. It's easier to do this now than when you got the buttons sticking through it. Nothing worse than a dirty face, is there? I'm just setting myself up for comments here, aren't I, really? Okay, why does that not want to sit down properly? That's better. Okay. Who played Manuel in Faulty? Is it Sax or something like that? I can't remember his name now. You feeling like taking the mallet to the music? Is it coming over loud when I don't speak, Sean? Have you got yourself a new mallet though, mate? Yeah, that's the one where it's not really biting very well there. It's going, someone's overdone that. It's gone right through the plastic. Oh well. Oh well. Well, I've done with the other screws. Andrew Sachs, yeah, I thought it was Sachs, yeah. Some fast Googling went on there. Tell you what though, there is a bit of dust in there. I don't like dust. Dust. I wonder if I can blow that out. There's a bit of dust on the LCD. I might have to take that off again. No, it's coming off again. I'm not going to leave that in there. Dust. Reminds me of Little Britain. Dust. Wake up, Polly. Polly? Oh, I nearly said Basil Foti. John Cleese is still going strong, though, isn't he? He's been in a lot of stuff, John Cleese. I mean, obviously he was in Monty Python to start with, back in the day. Yeah. Get that back on quick before any more dust decides to jump on there. Well, that cleaner I put on is anti-static, but it's actually on the LCD, not the front. That's better. Yeah, that's better. There's nothing worse than dust beyond a display on a radio, is there? I really don't like that. I can't put up with it. It's my OCD. I have to get rid of it. Monty Python's Flying Circus. Thomas, how are you, mate? Just woke up from your winter coma. Have you been hibernating, Thomas? So it looks like my grandson's been whisked off to hospital this afternoon now. I think he might have that thing that's going around. Hope not. Just waiting to hear back, really. Hope he's just picked up a bug. It's better. Dust free. It's good old stuff. There's a lot of people in there. So I need to degrease this thing now. Somehow try and glue it back on. Scarlet fever, yeah, that's what they think it might be. But he got sent home from his play school the other day. Not very well. I think Thursday. Let's hope it isn't that. But I think they were taking him to the hospital this afternoon, just to be on the safe side. So let's see if there's any updates on that. No, nothing as yet. Yeah, so apparently he's developed a rash and has a temperature. The rash is the key, isn't it? I think that's what sort of says it is. I don't know, they're probably up at A&E at the moment, unless, well, no, there's a children's ward up there, so they might have put them in the children's ward, hopefully. Another bit of OCD, knobs on wrong that don't line up with the start and the finish. It's those two. Right, we need to deal with this. So we're going to have to put some tape on it to make up the difference, because this is quite a slack fit on its own. So we need to degrease it with some, shall we use lighter fluid or shall we use isopropyl? I think we just use isopropyl because that's to hand. Christian nail driver, Unity mate, just got in and thought I'd break my lurking silence. Thanks very much, Chris. Chris the nail driver. Good to see you, mate. And don't be shy. More the merrier. We will have a good old knees up in here. Well, we do want to get the radio and record players on. I don't know. I mean, we've run out of long stream slots, really, haven't we? For me to do my record player. So we haven't got, how many days to the 24th now? It's next Saturday is the last live stream. Well, not the last live stream, but the last of the Christmas live streams, shall we say. So I just degreased that. That should be okay. Oh, stay. Do the same to this. So I know next time it just needs brute force and ignorance to get it off. It's not very good where they filled it up with super glue. It looks like it's melted the rubber. Where's my eyes? Right, George. Catch you in a bit, mate. Yeah, there's definitely this super glue on. I can see the residue of it. I won't be using super glue. I'm just going to use some like clear glue, just some craft stuff. I don't really want it to be unable to be got off again, if you know what I mean. Just in case anybody else wants to take it off to see if there's a grub screw on there. Gavin, how are you doing, mate? What's that, Tony? 1973 to 2010? One of your all-time favourites? What's that? Oh, they were still making Last of the Summer Wine up to 2010. Yeah, I like the old Compo, wasn't it? He was good, and the original tall guy. Right, so I'm messing about with this knob. Yes. So I need to get some foil tape and wrap around it because that's what was on it before. So we've got some. We've got lots of other stuff that's flying down as we speak. So I've got some of this aluminium tape that was wrapped around it before to try and make up the gap because these do go slack with age. I'm just setting myself up here, aren't I, really? So where's my big scissors? Where's the big scissors gone? Let's cut a bit off there. And it wants to be they did do a good job because I didn't realise it had been done till I sort of delved a bit deeper. So it wasn't a bad job, really. So, where's my ruler? Slightly in from that line, so I'm just going to cut this down. Let's see if it's even. See if we can get the backing paper off of it. Oh, this is sticky, this tape, so it's should go on quite nicely, sir. Right. Little scissors, let's just cut it off there. There, so that's covered. So then we want this on, which is the best side. This side really, neither side's really that great. It's still a bit slack, so we could do with a little bit more. So let's put another strip on there. Better. That's a fairly tight fit anyway, but I will stick some glue just on that. So I'm not going to use super glue, that's horrible stuff. I'm going to use just some of this, which is what I use for fixing the back panels on. Pret. It's just clear glue. It's not overly clear, but it's it dries clear. Just use a bit of that, run around it, and I should be able to just use a bit of isopropyl and wipe it off. So let me get my eyes on. Heat shrink. Yeah, I mean that just looks the part though, Ralph. It looks like it's an original one, so I quite like that. But yeah, good call on the heat shrink. But this is what was on it originally, Ralph. Tony, oh, why have they timed you out, Tony? Caps, you can't use the caps, Tony. You don't like the caps, and no like the caps. I've got to put a little bit of glue on it because otherwise it's not gonna stay on there. It's just gonna keep rolling around. I'd have to put a fair bit of stuff on it to stop that happening. So that'll be fairly tight once it goes off. So that takes 24 hours to go off anyway. Right, let's get the overhead camera and let's have a look at inside this radio then. Well, as much as we can. Get the light in, autofocus, overhead cam. So, where's our light? There he is. So, the problem is the PLL board is the board in the middle. So this is the board with all the bandpass filters on it. Look, all these little tiny coils of wire. All these little coils. So some of these are bigger than others. Some are sort of bent and at weird angles. You do not want to be touching those. See, like this one here that's flattened onto the board. Now this is all done for a reason. These are not ones that people have just gone and flattened for the hell of it. Well, that one does look like it's been flattened though, doesn't it? But interesting enough, these trimmers that are just out of shot, they've trimmed them and then they've melted the white bit into the blue, look, so you can't ever adjust it again. So they've actually melted the plastic. That is that's a bit dramatic, isn't it? I can time you out, Brett, if you want. Do you want to go in timeout? I can do it if you want to. Is that what you want to try and do? Yeah, it will time you out for 2 minutes. So yeah, if you put if you type in capitals, it's considered shouting. So that's why it times you out. I can turn that feature off, but you can get people just putting loads and loads of capitals in, and it's just a bit rude. So right, so let's say that's the bandpass. Looks like we've got a relay in there as well. The PLL board, I don't know if you can see, but there's another board just in here. That is the PLL board. So if you have problems with this radio and it's not working properly, normally you've got to take this out. And there's a couple tantalums on there you've got to change, and all the electrolytics have got to be done on the PLL board. It's not a nice job. And on the other side, oh, look at all this. Look at all this. Oh, you know, you can tell this is an AOR. It's just so neatly laid out. I mean, look, we've got this bank here. No worries, Tony. It's not an issue, mate. Really nice. So this is our 78M05 regulator. That's the original one as well. A little tiny add-on board there. I'm not really sure what that is, but it should be stuck down, but it's come unstuck, but it's not stuck on one side still, so I'm not going to mess with it. We've got another regulator here, 780S09, so that's probably a 9-volt regulator there, so lots of pins on it. Capsule Elna, they're usually pretty good. As I say, on the PLL board, there's a lot of little tiny yellow ones, and I've never had them an issue, but one of the updates that came out from AOR was that those had to be replaced along with a couple tantalums. So we've got a filter in here. What's that? 455 filter. We've got another crystal in there. Can't quite see what that one is. But I mean, yeah, they've used used some really good quality components in this. I mean, you've got Murata filter there, look. It's another 455 filter. We've got another one down here, filter. And we've got a new battery lurking down there, look. Right. Okay. It's very well laid out, George, isn't it? You can tell it's a good quality bit of kit. It's not something that's just been hashed together. It's properly engineered. Way above my pay grade. So say, if you do get the chance to get one of these, they do work very well, and we'll stick it through its paces in a minute if I can work out how to use the thing, because it ain't the easiest to use. Not forgetting to plug the speaker back in, which I've also done before on one of these. Yeah, not forgetting to plug the speaker back in. And this is very hard, thick plastic. There's nothing flimsy about this. FMIF. Sold here for £1,100 in 2002. What's that, Doug? One of these? No, it is plastic, but it is very good quality. It's quite thick. It's pretty hard as well. And I did notice this has still got the plastic film on the back. I'm going to leave it on there because it's not my radio, but I've just got to peel that off. I did have one of these once that still had the plastic on the front, and it was all like really rough and corroded, but pulled the plastic off and it was brand new underneath. I'd use some isopropyl to just get the residue off the back of it, but sometimes you can do more harm than good by pulling that stuff off. You like SDR? SDR is very good. So has anybody got anything hooked up VHF that they can give me some frequencies to look at? I mean, we've got the amateur bands, which this will do. I've got to work out how to program it first, how to enter frequencies manually. So there we are. She's back together. I've got to put it at a slight angle because of the lights blow it out else. Let's put my glue back out the way. No screws left. Always a good sign. Right. Let's hook up a decent aerial to it then. Well, for VHF. I'll need to change it for HF. That's if I can get it off of my radio. Ugh. Hoo-hoo-hoo. 1,700 quid. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Doug, in a way, because they are really, really well-made radios. I have to unplug my amateur radio here. So we've got to make up a bit of an aerial tree. Let's see how much slack I've got in my aerials. Just get me off camera so you don't see my guts hanging out everywhere. Look, my Christmas belly. All right, let's just get a bit more length on it. I've got plenty here. This is a Westflex 10. Is it 103 or 108? I can't remember now, but it's one of them. This is pretty heavy duty stuff and it's not very flexible. So could do with a bit more length. That's what they all say, isn't it? Gained a little bit there. Oh, hello, what was that? Just fell over. Another pot of something. That's better. Now we got some decent length on it. So this is an N-type connector, look. It's got like a shrouded inner plug. So I don't think I've got an N-type to BNC adapter. This has got BNC on the back. So I've got that one. No. I've got a BNC to 239 adapter. So this is fine for the sort of frequencies we're going to be looking at, but not ideal for the higher frequencies. As least connectors as possible, really. Right. Let's get some of this stuff off the bench out of the way. Make sure it still works. There's no aerial on that, look. There's no aerial at all on that. It's still working. It's hellish sensitive, these things. It's easy to overload them. Yeah, lots of stuff on the bench. I think it's time I had the finger, isn't it? It's been waiting over there in the wings just for me to have it. So I must order some more of those. Incidentally, that's the number for the holder if anybody wants that. I think this is RS. But if you stick in 500 5296, that'll probably come up. Sean! Thank you, mate. Price of a pint. It is about right these days, Sean, isn't it? Oh. Right, how are we doing now with stuff on the bench? It's getting a bit clearer. Knob's nice knob. Third of a pint in London. Yeah, Brett's round. Right. Right, so now we've got a hellish aerial attached to it.
Wrong part. You're focusing on the wrong part. Well, the other part is I went back and he said, I do something. Well,
I wonder how well this will pick up 108 then. Oh no, 106 point. I think that's the voice, 107.8. Okay. Let's see if we can work out how to program this blimmin' thing. Because I want to just put some frequencies in and then we can move up and down through those frequencies, if you know what I mean. Only 8 thumbs up? No, surely not. Dids, I'm going to have a finger. Working Man's Cloud Club. Shortest 150, bottles £2. Bargain. So mode key, bleep key. Second function key. It's got a second function key. Hell. We just want to know how to put a frequency in. Okay. So turn on the power switch. Volume to the 10 o'clock position. No, volume. Volume to 10 o'clock position. The squelch to the 12 o'clock position. Sure the remote switch is off. Turn on the power switch. Dial mode. In dial mode, you may select frequencies for immediate listening. Direct entry via 10 keys. That's what we want. So press dial. Press dial. Oh, we got dial button. Press dial. Press mode. Okay, press dial, press mode. This is going to time out, isn't it? Press dial, press mode, press up and down. So we want, let's see if we can get, if there's any amateurs on. So narrow FM. Press step and enter. Step and enter. Oh, hang on, I should have already pressed. Okay, so let's do that again then. So I've got to push dial, mode, Oh, it goes that way as well. That encoder's not great, to be fair, on this one. So we're on narrow FM. You can't see what I'm doing here, can you? So well, I can't. Let's get the camera down a little bit. It's difficult to see the actual. That's a bit better. It's a bit bright in here. That's where you want it. That's where you want it. Okay. Mrs. Radiocruncher. The boss is in. Shh, shh. Don't say anything else. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Oh, Anthony. Unfortunately, they picked that up, Anthony. I'm not surprised. I don't know, Lee. Oh. So I might finish the last of this off and get some finger in. $53 thumbs up. Excellent. Thank you very much. $106.1. Oh, right. Okay, Les. Yeah. Yeah. Mrs. Cruncher, just give us the finger. I think we ought to make Mrs. Cruncher a moderator, don't you? I think we need to give Mrs. Cruncher a spanner so she can sort you lot out. So next time she speaks, she'll have a spanner. What day? Yeah, I give him the lowdown, Mrs. Cruncher. I give him the lowdown. So I think it's time for the finger. Oh, Merry Christmas! It's time to get the bishop's finger in, mate. So let's take the top off and let's get the getting done. What is the time looking like anyway? 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 3 hours, isn't it? Been on it 3 hours. A thumb for the finger. Yeah, she'll sort you out. Phil, how you doing, mate? You've been watching the World Cup. Oh dear. How did it get on? How did they get on? Who won it? 2-2 and penalties. I don't think we've got a massive amount of football fans in here, I don't think. I mean, we've been pretty busy on here, even with England playing. Well, come on at 4:30. It's saying at 8 o'clock on my computer, but the computer clock is slightly out. So there we go. Fingers going in. You ready? Fingers going in. Nice. You lost interest. VHF 132.6 says traffic. Right, so we need to get back in. So far, I'm in narrow FM now. I've pushed all the buttons it's asked me to. Okay, so now I can push, say, what did we say there? Someone said they had a frequency there for me, didn't we? Where's Mrs. Cruncher gone now? So I'm just trying to find multi says VHF 132.6. So press 1. No. Dial. No. Press dial. Press mode. We've done that. Dial mode. We're in narrow FM. Enter. Step and enter. Step. See, if you've got one of these, step and enter. It's not essential. Okay, we're still in narrow FM. Oh, hang on. I'm pushing the wrong blooming button, aren't I? So 1. No, I've still done it. That's 1. Oh my God. 1. So it's that way. 3. 2.6. Then we've got to probably hit the enter then, have we? 132.6. Let's turn the squelch back. Hang on, that's airband though, isn't it? So we need dial mode, we need AM. Enter. I take it that is the airband multi, wasn't it? So let's see if we got anything on 132.6. What's the main frequencies again? Somewhere around here, isn't it? Something there not quite breaking the squelch. You really need to sit down with this radio and go through it. I mean, my AOR over there is just as quirky. You just can't just push a button. It just doesn't like it at all. But it's a bit better now, isn't it? I'm just going to see what they say about scanning. In dial mode, the receiver will automatically start searching for signals when the up and down key is pressed and held for more than 1 second. So in dial mode, okay. Is that ACORs? We need to get it off a search. I think we've got to... How do you stop it searching? Oh, stop search, stop it! Stop searching! So it's basically searching right the way through. So if I go back up again, it does stop on it, but we we need to stop it when we find something. So how do we stop the blimmin' thing? It likes that, doesn't it? Oh, press a dial to stop searching. Okay, you've got to push dial apparently to stop searching. See how quirky it is? It's a hell of a receiver, but oh, it's a blimmin'. Go on. Go on, search. Go on. Let's go back down then. So when we get on a frequency we want, we've got to push dial. It's pretty fast though, isn't it? It's scanning through that really fast. Ah! We found one. It's going to shut up now, isn't it? It's not going to talk again. Yeah, I don't like that. Encoder's not great. But it's gone again now, isn't it? So let's scan again. There was something there. So it's strange that the numbers are to the left of the button, not the right. That's what confused me. So I thought like this was number 3, but this is number 3. Just a bit quirky. So let's set it scanning again. 119, there's usually something about on 119 if we're lucky, but doesn't look like it. So the other thing that we've got to look at is step size. I don't know what step size this is. So how do we alter our step sizes? Okay. So, why have we got a step adjust then? There's steps. Step 5, enter. So we've got 5 kilohertz steps now. It's quirky, isn't it? I don't think this does the airband steps, the 8.33. In fact, we could probably put that in 10 kilohertz, can't we? 50 kilohertz was like too fast. So we want step, which is that one. Let's go 10. Oh, it doesn't like 10. Step 1, 0, enter. Let's try that. It don't take long to get your head around it, really, I don't suppose. We've been making mince pies, Mrs. Radiocruncher. Ah, she's got her spanner. She's spattered up. Oh no! Look at everyone. Gavin. Here we go. Gavin's got me some frequencies. 133.6 Brecon sector. 134. So let's try. So I've got to remember how to do this again. So we want dial. So 134.460. She don't bake. I do the baking. I am the baker. I'm the master baker of the house. Oh dear. Right, let's try that other one that's so 132.950 Land's End. I got the squelch turned back because there's nothing worse than just listening to hash for hours on end. 12.5 is better for airband. Let's try that then. So let's go. Dial. We're in dial anyway. So step 1, 2.5. Okay. This is where a spectrum display helps really, because you can actually physically see if there's anything jumping up on the bands. He's buying me a skip. Don't encourage her. Right, let's have a look at Gavin's. Gavin, was it you that joined my Patreons the other day as well? So thank you very much if it was, mate. I think it was you. So a Barry Head. I might be able to get that. 128.815. So 128.815. 128.815. There might not be a lot of aircraft up there. We did hear one just now when I was scanning through there, didn't we? Yeah, we did get ourselves sorted. All we've got to do now is our food shopping, really. That's all we've got left to do. Mrs. Cruncher was on it. She was on it. She was all over it. I've got some noise on that, Gavin. So 133.6, that sounds familiar. So let's go 133.6. It's actually easy when you know how, isn't it? Reckon we should be able to hear from here. I'm way behind with the chat, people. Lee, cheers, mate. Catch you soon. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thank you very much, Gavin. Much appreciated, mate. So it looks like all my channel members have disappeared. I think I've only got 3. Only 3? Um, yeah, catch more Lee. I think I'm up with it. So let's try the rest of Gavin's frequencies here. Let's see if we've got anything down south here. So 134.460. This is really alien. Hang on. 134.460. I won't do that because I've got the step size. Four, 6, 0. One, 3, 4, 750. Okay, let's stick it. Let's give it a bit of a scan in. Ah, we had something there. What was that? Come again, please. Oh, the finger is nice. Still there, Derek? Brilliant. Oh, you're going, Derek? Derek Cooper. Cheers, mate. Rusty, you're here. You got the bishop's finger as well. Brilliant. So Rusty's name is highlighted in green and he's got a badge beside his name because he's a channel supporter. So can you hear Exeter ATIS 119.325? Let's try that then. Is that that's air traffic information service, isn't it, Victor? But is that a continuous thing or just pilots calling into it? Can you use my AN1 through the SDR Play? Yes, you can. Yeah, definitely. Well worth doing as well, Brett. Well, my AM1 is down at the moment because I took it down in those storms and I haven't put it back up again. So we've got Michael saying 134.899. That's an unusual one. 134.899. It's continuous usually, but I can normally get Exeter, to be fair, Victor. Yeah, no, I'm not getting it though. Radio Romania. We're not even in shortwave. I've got a VHF aerial connected at the moment, Sean. It's a vertical collinear. We probably... Well, we've got Chivener, got RAF Chivener, which is our closest airport. We've got St Morgan at Newquay. I'm probably in between St Morgan and Exeter, to be fair. .133.85, Timothy. Right, let's go for that. It is good. I mean, I'm using I've got a tri-band collinear up on the gable end, it's poking up above the eaves, so it is good. We are fairly high here. I think we're just going to have to scan and see if we can find something, you know. There's not much that way, so you need to go back down here. Something there, but that's just hash, I think. Something there is very weak, though. $129.375. 129.375. Anybody know what that frequency is? Exeter approach 12897. The trouble is, there's not a lot of flights in and out of Exeter at the moment, Victor. Planes don't stop Exeter Thursdays. So it's usually Nuki, I think, is around about 119 something. There's usually something on 119, but with the wrong time. Hello.
Any chance to climb level 310 and
That's a strange frequency. They're so quick, though. You've got a job to live in, zoom in on them, haven't you? Go on again, see? So there is planes up there. There are planes in the sky. 2 inbound Exeter at the moment. Bristol. Nuki. Oh. It's because you put it all in capitals, Victor. Apologies for that. Let's That's a bit of a pain, isn't it? Let's turn off stream elements, capital letter thing, because it is getting to be a pain in the backside. That's a good one. Good station. Let's turn that caps thing off, because that's a pain in the backside, that is. I know it's considered sort of, but you know, you guys aren't really like that, are you? If you do, then we're just, well, the moderators will slap your legs. Streaming tools, overlays, chatbot, here we go, chatbots, timers, spam filters, caps protection, there you go. Caps protection has left the building. So if I go to are you on my screen now? Yeah. So this is stream elements. So one of the things is caps protection, and you can adjust in here how long people are timed out for, and you can exclude regulars from this, but I don't know what that means. So you can exclude people, but and there's advanced settings. You can say how many characters. So it's a minimum of, if you put more than 8 characters in a row in capitals, it would have locked you out. But I've taken it off now, so it's gone. It's gone. Let's shut stream elements up. That'll sort them out, won't it? So apologies for that, Victor, but you'll be there. So let's pop Victor's message back in the chat. Yeah, it's unfortunately because it put it all in capitals. It just it detects that and it'll kick him out. Yeah, sorry about that, Victor. You know what it's like. If you put caps in, it just jumps on you. But I've taken the caps thing off now, so let's get rid of that. It's been a pain in the backside, to be honest. Nobody's really abused it. Normally it's just people forgetting that they got the caps lock on. So we've got Nuki 133.4. So let's try it. Well, we're not far off that, are we? So that's Nuki approach. That was a cut and paste. I cut and pasted that. I cut and pasted it as well. It didn't kick me out, luckily, though. Sure was worried sick. Yeah, like Ellie was. So scanning seems to be the easiest way to get. So definitely got activity there. 1343875. Surely it should be Nuki Spaceport. Really, Gavin? Nothing inbound Nuki. Yeah, because you can get the flight thing up, can't you, and see what's going on. I don't know what this frequency here is, but we just stopped on that. Let's scan again. Really, once you get around 136, you got not a lot. 133, there's some stuff on normally. So just go the other way again. It's working. Yeah, surprising. Let's keep scanning. 133, 134 seems to be pretty active. That's, normally 119 is in the daytime, but I don't suppose there's a lot up there at the moment. One two nine three seven five, whatever that is. Does it actually retain memories? You're going to ask me to try and program some memories in it now, George, aren't you? I've only just learned how to put frequencies in it, let alone memories. So let's see if we can get it to stop on a frequency, then I'll see if I can work out how to store a memory. If it'll find anything. I'm sure it will in a minute. That's a bit too scratchy. Moving on. So, memory. Writing memory channel data 24. We have the book. 100 memory channels are allocated in 4 banks. It says bank 1 up the top here. I don't know if that means bank £1. That's bank 1, memory bank 1. Come on, you use something around 125. Not tonight though, 119. No, once you go down there, you've got nothing. If I can get it to find a station, I'll just... Is that the right frequency, or did it jump? Listen to see if it goes again. That's a good one. Right, let's store that one then. So it says press the second F and then bank. Where's bank? Where's bank? Second F. Where's bank? So I can't see it. Beat priority memo shift. Where's bank? Bank there. So it says press up and down until bank 2 is indicated. So we'll go bank 2, yeah. Press enter. Press dial. What? Okay. What is going on here? So this is going from scratch. I just want to store the displayed frequency. Yeah, we just want to store the display frequency. So let's just go to, let's see what it says. So let's store. It says here there's an example here of storing 150.85 narrow FM. So dial. Mode. I'll tell you what, these that is not great, that encoder. Look, I'm only just touching that. Look. It could probably do with a new encoder, this one. Enter. No, what? Mode. Yeah, okay, we're on narrow FM, okay. So yeah, that's not storing the found memory. Memory channel scan mode, scanning memory channels, memory channel pass, erasure, priority. Okay. So let's I don't know, let's do one. So it says press second F. So we're on bank 2 anyway. Then it says push bank, which is that one. So we're on bank 2. Then press enter. Press dial. Yes, mode. Yeah, we've got that. Press enter. Press step 25, enter. This is crazy, isn't it? Step 25, enter. Press second F, step adjust. So it says so it doesn't flash. Okay. Press 150.85 and enter. Press enter. The M channel flashes to confirm the receiver is ready to accept memory channel data. Press O1. Enter. So that is now that is now memory channel 1. So I think what we need to do is this one really. So I've got that stored now. So if I go to dial, well that's picking up on 152. I mean we're up in the VHF business band here, aren't we? No, what was I trying to do? That I was trying to recall memories when I memo. Is that memory? Yeah, there we are. It's come back. And if I had more than that memory, so there's another one for doing the search mode. So if we go dial, let's go say 119, enter. Now FM, we want dial mode. I'm getting the hang of this. It's going to take a while. So we want AM. So did we change steps? So step 25, so it needs to be 2.5. Okay, so let's do a bit of searching then. Till it stops on a channel, then we'll save that channel. That's okay, but it's very, pardon me, very scratchy. Gavin said you would have to hook it up to a computer. Yeah. Could we do with all the hassle? I think once you get the hang of it, Nick, you would get the. Right, we've got something that said Ryanair there, so that's obviously maybe one of the London ones. It's probably 344 maybe. Marine Band. Martin. I didn't see Martin drop in. How you doing, mate? Still going strong? Yeah. You fell asleep. During a the grub screw search. When in dial mode, you need to press enter twice when you're on the correct frequency. Cheers, Victor. You got to look after me, people, haven't you? So if we want to store this frequency, press enter. Memory channel comes up. To confirm that it is real, press. So we're bank 2. So if we save this to bank 2, we've got to push 05, so 05, enter. That's now stored in there. So if we go memo now, so that's now stored in memory. I'm sure Alan will love that. But we got that one and we got that one stored in memory. So what we can do is we can turn it off, unplug it from the power, leave it for a minute while I get the finger down my neck. A 156 to 162. So let's plug it back in, switch it on. It's come straight up with the memories, look. So there's no problem. That's the two I've stored, look. 134 4375. I don't know what that is. So if I just hit dial, it should just go back to that. Yeah, and I can go up and down then. Then if I memo again, back it comes. There we are.
Sadly foretold what was to happen with her other film performances, and there were others.
So I've got the step size wrong now, am I really? The step size should be
And then they do a medium shot at the very end, and there's a curtain casting a shadow over half of her face. They were afraid of the dark role.
And did she get involved in the civil rights movement?
so. If we want to store that, then we've got to press.
Across the racial divide?
Very much so.
I've forgotten now.
Favorite of Martin Luther King. She did a number of benefits for him, and also when she left popular culture, when she left pop
Second
music,
F.
she toured for several years as a gospel vocalist and did revivals and fundraisers around the country.
Why do you think that she disappeared from public view? And
Well, it is working. It is working very well, actually. You can drink the beer again. You'd think so, George, wouldn't you? We can see if there's anything on the marine band that might be interesting. Now, is the marine band, is it FM or AM, Les? I can't remember. It's so long since I've listened to it. I think it's FM, isn't it? Marine band? Or is it AM? Yeah, the rotary encoder isn't great on this, is it? I mean, it probably just needs pulling apart. It is FM, is it? And what's the channel spacing on? Is it 12.5 or is it 10? .8. Is that the calling channel or the Coast Guard FM? What's the step size then? Is it 10 kilohertz steps or is it 12.5? Oh, it's 25 kilohertz steps, is it less? Okay. So let's see if we can do that. So step. Oh, it is 25, look. It's defaulted to 25. It knows. It knows. It is. You've got to get one, Sean. You need one for the cave. You need one for the man cave. The cave that the man lives in. That's a calling channel, is it? Is there any boats out there now? They'd be a bit mad, wouldn't they? But you never know. Seems to me that the lamp is on all the time though. I mean, I think I've got to push second and lamp. Oh yeah, there we are. Yeah, so it's turned it off now. Second F and lamp turns it on. Second F, lamp turns it off. Benji's not keen on this. I don't know why. I like it. It's really smart. Really, really nice. The very, very sensitive receiver. Very, very good. Probably not far off of my other AORs over there, but plenty of dinghies. Yeah. Should hear Milford Haven Coast Guard on 156.8. Pardon me, isn't there a weather channel? I know there's Volmet, but isn't there a weather channel for this, or do they read out? They read out a weather forecast on a channel, don't they? Every so often. Is it Fastnet? Is that what I'm trying to think? You say that, George, but it did. You could buy as an optional accessory a mounting bracket. So the mounting bracket would go around it, and it would go up underneath the shelf. So you'd mount it a little bit like a CB radio, I suppose. So it had a bracket it just slid into, and you could then bolt it up and underneath. So it was available with a bracket to fix it underneath a shelf. It's got it in the book. Well, it's got it in the manual that I saw. Yeah, there we are. So if you see, it's mounted underneath a shelf there, look, with this special mounting bracket, an MM1. So I mean, that's supposed to be in a car, but I mean, it could be in a car, couldn't it? I think they're really good sets. I mean, I would happily recommend one of these. You will need to change your battery. I think putting one of those battery holders in is a far better solution, and it will just let you be able to change your battery yourself rather than messing about and having to send it off every 5 minutes. Oh, they call it out. They read it out. Yeah, they read it out. What is the weather frequency, Les? I have had it before, but I mean, we can scan up and down, see if it'll find anything. Now we've got our local repeater as 145.375, is it, Les? Is that the frequency? I can't remember now. I haven't got my amateur radio turned on, but that's no point because I've got no area on it. Well, 6375, isn't it? Oh, someone there? Yeah, I think hang on, 1456375. Okay, we've got the step size wrong here. What's going on here then? So dial step. Okay, so it wants to be 12.5. 1456375, I think, is our local repeater. Oh, there you go. You can buy a barrel connector replacement plate for them.
Yeah, I've just given you a call on it there, Greg, when you find the frequency.
We found it, Les. Look at that, full scale.
You'll be on there now, Greg, mate, here, mate.
Well, I can hear you, Les.
Okay, talking through the repeater, bro.
Can hear you. That's GB3
Sorry, my grump.
DN.
Sorry, my grumpy voice, Graham. I've still got the lurgy. It's giving me what for. Sorry about that, Graham.
There you go, Mr. Leslie Diamond, live. Live. You're home, Rob. Welcome back. How was the singing? That's just the repeater signing in. For the power input, we can buy a barrel connector replacement plate. I see. Yeah, got you, Anthony.
That sounded absolutely awful, Graham.
Les has just listened to himself back in the stream and says he sounds awful. Yeah. Keep taking the medicine, Les. Got another channel member there, Rob. So how was the singing, mate? How was the singing? Tell us. Do you do it for charity, Rob? Do people give you money and you pay it into charity, or do you pocket it and go and buy lots of sweets and stuff? It went good, okay. It did it brilliant.
Rough as a badger's what's it, bro?
Rough as a badger's ass, I think Les wanted to say there, but I would call back to him, but I'd have to connect the radio up, and I've pinched the aerial for this one, so I'd have to reattach it all. And this is my amateur radio here, or part of it. It's a Yaesu FTM 400 XDE. That's the base unit. The head unit is mounted up on my bench over here. That's normally what's connected up to that aerial, but not at the moment. Right, well, I'm going to have to go and have some tea now because 9 o'clock is way past my tea time, really. You raised it for charity. Nice one, Rob. Nice one. So we need to get the other advent calendars done. I'm multitasking now, which I'm not good at. Mrs. Cruncher will tell you that. She'll tell you I'm no good at multitasking. She'll tell you that all men are no good at multitasking. May or may not be true, I don't know. It could be a myth. It could be an urban myth. I think men are fine at multitasking. Not me though, really. I get confused. Let's get that area out of the way. Yeah, Yasu Fusion. I am hooked up to that, Victor. I've got it all set up, but I don't use it enough, to be fair. But then I don't get time to use it enough. So don't forget, we've still got our jar for you Patreons and channel members. I'm not going to give you too many clues, but the jar's filling up nicely. I've got a note on the back of how many bits are in it so far. You're going to have to guess that to win that radio, don't forget. Just in time for the car? Yes, you are. Yes, you are in time for the car. So that radio is good to go now. That glue will go off overnight, and that'll hold that rubber back in place. So all good. I'm sure Alan will be very pleased with that. Put it back there, out of sight, out of mind. And let's get the advent calendars done. So let's get the car up first. And what are we on? We're on 18, aren't we? 18, it's down here. So we've got some more body work. It's a long delay on the stream. Yeah, I've got it set to normal, Les. If I set it to anything else than normal, I lose all the subtitles for people. So people that are hard of hearing, etc., can still join in if I've got the what do they call it? Closed captions on. Car. Brum, brum, brum. So which bit is this? Well, number 18 is the roof. The roof's roof. So we've got to choose either Christmas or the Dukes of Hazzard. Now I'd like the Dukes of Hazzard, but we're going full Christmas with this one, aren't we, Rob? We're going full Christmas. Not Dukes of Hazzard, high voltage, but you know what I mean. The Duke boys. So go with this one, and it goes that way round. We have the screws. It's so big, I don't need to zoom the camera back in, really. When do you guess the jar? Well, I'm gonna finish filling it up, Rob, and then I will put a post out on Patreon and on the members page, on the community tab for members. So you'll get 2 chances, Rob, because you're both. You'll get 1 chance on Patreon, and you'll get a second guess on as a channel member. Can't be bad. So you stand a good chance of winning that. If you wonder what the hell I'm going on about, I've sorted out a giveaway, which was the little Panasonic shortwave radio that we looked at the other day. So I'm going to give that away to one of my Patreons or channel member. But if you're a channel member and a Patreon, you obviously get 2 guesses, not 1. And the idea is that you guess the amount of components that are in that jar. And That's that jar there. It's about half full at the moment, I would say. I was never any good at the guess the amount of things though. Never was any good at that. So there we are. That's eventually going to sit up on top there when it gets all screwed down. It's going to sit up there like that. We've nearly got a full car. I mean, there can't be that much more to go, really. God, I'm looking forward to this. I've never really ever had a remote control thing. I bought them for my kids in the past, many years ago. But never had one of my own. I always wanted to make a model aeroplane, a remote control aeroplane. I used to love watching them. Used to go up on Woodbury Common and watch them. Some fantastic aircraft they used to fly there. So there you are. Thank you, Rob. Donated by Mr. Robert Cross himself. Graham says some funny things. Yeah, they don't like the dead accent, do them, boy. They don't like it. I bet that comes up with some funny stuff. Right, we are at time. Number 18. Any takers for number 18? Zoom you right out. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. $154. I am going to stick some SMD stuff in there, George. I am going to. At the moment, I've just got capacitor pulls and the odd resistor in there. But yeah, there's going to be. I'm going to not make it easy. Put it that way. Top left. Gavin's got it. Top left. So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to doing that one. Actually, I've not done anything like that on the channel before. So we're right, top left, number 18. Looks like another bit. Yes. What have we got? Is it a Posi? No, it's a Phillips. A number 1 Phillips bit. So we've got to be putting these in our screwdriver now because we're full. We've got a full house. So can't fit any more in the bit holder because that's full. And I've got a bit in the screwdriver, which is so magnetic it picks up everything on the bench here. So I've got a bit in the screwdriver, so there's nowhere else to put them, so they've got to go in the screwdriver. So I think what I'll do is I'll put the ones I use the most in the screwdriver, because I will use this. You'll see this being used in my live streams. So let's chuck a number 1 Phillips. Number 2 Posi drive, not so much. 6.5, not really. 5.5 is a bit big, but we'll stick a 5.5 in there. I tend to use 4mm screwdriver the most. And we'll stick the number 5 in there. Lock and load. That's nice. I like that. I do like that. So I could have all of my screwdrivers up there in one unit. It just means I've got to pull them out. It's probably just easier to just grab one off like that. If we were doing a quick on the draw, and you said I want a number 2 Posi, I'd have to like take that one out of there, number 2 Posi out and in, or I could number 2 Posi there, bang, done. But if I had to get it out the handle, I'd have to go open it up, pull it out, close it, put it in, I've lost a second. That's nothing really, is it? Anyway, there we are. So it's been a bit different today. Nice to have a look through the airband. You heard Les live, Les live. And we fixed it. We put a new battery in with a battery holder. So there you are. If you've got one of those and you watch this video back, there's no grub screw. There is no grub screw. Just lever it off. 5,000? Oh Christ, there won't be that many in there, Rob. I could fit a lot of SMDs in it. It would be thousands. 007 screwdriver. So farter. Oh, that's my tablet alarm. Tablet alarm. There you are, people. Well, that's it for today. Obviously another stream tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Monday. What have I got to do? I've got loads still left. I've got to get that hacker cassette back together. I want to demagnetize the head, clean the tape path, clean the pinch roller. No worries, Timothy. And I will catch up with your video later if I get a chance. I really don't know what time is now. I haven't got my watch on. My watch is charging up. That's the beauty of these modern stuff. You've got to charge it. The old-fashioned one, you just wind the handle on it, don't you? So I'll see you tomorrow. I'll sort out something to do, and we'll catch you then. So thanks everybody for the super chats, and welcome to Gavin as a new Patreon as well. I haven't got you on the credits yet, Gavin, because I literally haven't had time to put you on, but you will be on. And Derek also jumped up. Derek jumped up a couple. Derek is now a hunter. Hunter Derek. So there you go. Cheers, people. Catch you tomorrow. Bye for now.